No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. Now here's Murray, and here's Jokic outside. Looney grabs a miss. And here's Curry. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Jokic with a screen on Butler. Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jokic. Butler with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. Misses a 3. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too. This is a growing trend in the league as I see it. Boy, you look at Gordon, he is cut up now. Fantastic at being able to overcome physical defenses because of his own physicality.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, BA, you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete, but he's become a heck of a basketball player too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there, but now you're seeing the skill development. I love watching him work.
Now here's Curry. From deep three-point land. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Curry looking it over. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Jokic. Jokic, the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Rebounded by Green.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Good D by Murray.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Porter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Kuminga. Driving in. And Kuminga throws it down.
You know, Steph Curry is not always looking for his next shot. He's got a selflessness about him that's inspiring.
Now here's Murray. Jokic with it. Porter a screen. The open shot, Jokic. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Outside Curry. Again, the Warriors score.
Working that in-between area. Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Butler against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shot from 16. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Jokic. Back to Murray. And it's blocked by Butler.
That shot never had a chance thanks to the quick hands of Jimmy Butler.
Looney the screen. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the three. The Warriors lead by 3. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Butler gets all the way to the cup.
You got to tag Butler in transition. He's got the quickness and athleticism to shred defenses in the open floor.
Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Gordon against Looney. Jokic with a screen on Looney. Back to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Here's Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's Jokic, high post. Kuminga pulls it in. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Butler passes to Curry. For 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
Jokic with a screen on Looney. Gordon's got space. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. And again, it's Golden State. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, BA. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. Timeout called, the Nuggets. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Curry. Outside Kuminga. Kuminga with a screen on Gordon. Green cashes in the first attempt of the game. Green's gotten his first points in this one.
Great play from Draymond, using some ingenuity to work around the defense.
2 minutes.
Pass to Jokic. Shot to stop the run, and he knocks the jumper down. Jokic has got a
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player. Hey, Green is an outstanding defender, and when he's lurking in the area, you got to be careful with the ball. He's going to start the fast break if he's able to pilfer it.
Pass to Watson. Fires the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Outside Curry, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Fields checked in for the Warriors. Porter from outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
3 points.
Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Jackson Davis a screen. The three from Curry. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Jokic drives the lane. Count the basket. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Curry passes to Hield. Over Porter. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Warriors ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors 5. Murray from outside. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Curry with it, checked by Gordon. Curry passes to Green. No good on the three.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Out to the wing. Here's Watson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. And the Warriors' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Curry from deep three-point land. The long-distance three is buried. Curry's got 16 points. Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Jokic. In transition. Here's Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
Love the force and focus that Butler plays this game with. That was reflected in the finish.
The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Murray passes to Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Healed from outside. He buries it from 3.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Nuggets trail by 6. You know, to be a high-volume shooter like Buddy Hield, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, Clark.
Well, not just self-confidence, BA. You better have the ability to knock down shots, and Buddy Hield has that in spades. He can get it done from any direction he needs to, going right, going left, off the catch. He can dribble into the 3 on occasion. That shot he's got is pure.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Hield.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Murray passes to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Porter. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors lead by 5. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And here's Curry for 3. And they recover it. There's the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Murray passes to Porter. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter here. From downtown, Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, there's the... Oh, Kuminga! Up for days!
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Jokic. And stolen by Green. Outside Curry. Green with the ball. And it's off from three-point range. It's a one-on-one situation. Gordon with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Green against Jokic. Porter with it to stop the run. And again, it's Denver missing. 41 seconds left in the third. Outside Curry. Curry creates inside.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Here's Murray. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Curry. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Nuggets trail by 12. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at small forward.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find a look he likes and he'll knock it down.
Curry passes to Butler. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Launches it. Porter's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 11. Butler passes to Green. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Outside Curry, down to 5 on the shot clock. Counted. Curry's got 25 points.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
Murray passes to Gordon. Jokic the screen, 20 feet out, and it's in there.
You won't often find Gordon in the mid-range, but he cleverly capitalizes on an opening.
Now here's Curry, defended by Watson. Right side Curry, outside Butler. Back to Curry. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And they double up Murray. It's Jokic, high post. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Curry with it. He's against Watson. Stolen by Jokic. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Oh, got that one up quick.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
The Warriors lead by 6. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Fires, high post. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. To the inside. Porter against Kuminga. Puts it up from the high post. Looney grabs the miss. Looney's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And Curry with the take. And the layup falls. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Curry does not just hurt you from deep. He is a clever finisher on the drive. Lethal at penetrating and finishing.
Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. Outside Butler. Butler goes at the rim, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
From 15 feet away, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
The closer the better for Draymond, but once he's in his comfort zone, he's good to go.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
6 on the shot clock. Porter against Kuminga. Offline with a three. And here's Denver. Trailing by 10. Pass to Jokic. Porter from outside. Looney grabs a miss.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And Watson over to help. Stolen. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Jokic throws it down. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Curry from deep three-point land.
are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Cunningham. And Bridges with the block.
Oh, how about that rejection from Miles Bridges? Send it back.
Shots good by Miller.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Poked loose. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Miller. Over Ivy. And Miller with the basket on the assist from Ball.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
Ivy with the bucket.
And great use of the screen by Ivy. Picks off a defender and creates just enough space for that one.
Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Cunningham's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here is Miller. Ball with a wide open look. Duran pulls it in.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch him home like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And that combination of length and instincts, that's what makes Cunningham so competitive at the defensive end.
Ivy on the wing. Cunningham for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. When you look at the game of Mark Williams, Doris, what impresses you the most?
Well, probably his size and athleticism. That combination makes him an immediate fit. He understands which shots to take on the offensive end, seems to have a great feel for how to position himself on the defensive end and how to mix it up on the glass.
That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. A 3. Wow, came this close to a 4. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
The play will be reviewed. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this... Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 5.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Here's Ball. Good D by Thompson.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Ivy. Puts up a 3. Bridges with the board. Just 3 on the clock.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Hornets ahead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the center position. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Here's Cunningham. He takes it in. Shot clock at 6. Connects from three-point range. He's got 8.
You know Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Bridges outside. A shake. And slams it down right on top of Jalen Duren.
Well, this guy knows how to put on a show. Put Miles Bridges in the dunk contest. Did you see that?
Miller against Thompson. Here's Ivy. Off target from three-point range. Hornets leading by 6. To the middle. Knocked loose and stolen by Ivy. Now Detroit moving it up. Cunningham for 3. It drops for his second made shot of this game. And unimpressive 2 of 7 though.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Ball, the pass to Okogie. Out to Bridges. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Thompson. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. The drive by Ball. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Cunningham for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got the lead back up to 1 now for Detroit. Pass to Diabate. The kick out to Ball. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Some changes for Charlotte. Josh Green comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Trey Mann in for Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Cunningham outside. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Out to Thompson, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Williams, he's checked in for the Hornets.
For your Hornets, number 2, Grant.
1:53 left now here in the second. Cunningham. And that's an intentional foul.
Recess, diamante. First personal foul, third team foul.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. To the inside. And Duran slams it in.
Assist goes to.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Lets the free fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And drawing contact is what Miller does best. Versatile in his movements towards the basket.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Thompson. Now Mann, still without a basket. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Hornets foul.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Mann with it, now defended by Cunningham. The 3. Detroit with the rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Puts up a deep 3. That shot no good. He got it up. Doesn't go for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pistons lead by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the floor for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Duran in at center.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Duran with the screen on ball. Cunningham passes to Duran. Thompson outside, launches it. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And stolen by Thompson. Jumps up. And he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
There's a screen by Williams. Williams kicks to Bridges. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Bridges has got 4 this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Bridges against Harris. Bridges inside, and the layup is good. And it's a 3-point Hornets lead. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Cunningham for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 16 points.
And defense has to guard Cade in the corner. He will take and make that shot.
Thompson against Ball. Williams, a screen on Thompson. They kick it out to Green. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. Duran pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Cunningham for 3. Nifty move. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Bridges. And the call on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and Okogie subbed in for Grant Williams. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Duran down low. He's got 6. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Ball. Pass to Diabate. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Diabate's got 9 points.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Ivy on the wing. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
To the paint. Here's Diabate. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Here's Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2.
In closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how... Oh!
My goodness.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Inside, shoots. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's Thompson. The kick out to Cunningham. Shot on the wing. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Hornets ahead, up. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Ball out there with Josh Green. Then it's Bridges, and it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Down low. Duran, no good. Hornets leading by 7. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Thompson against Ball. Cunningham left side. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
A shot by Diabate, no good. Pistons trail by 7. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. From deep three-point land, Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harris against Bridges. Pass the ball. Bridges a screen on Cunningham. Here's Diabate. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Hip works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Ivy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And here is Ball. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Rebound by the Pistons. Harris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Ivy. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And you can see that Ivy continues to work on that pull-up jumper.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Diabate.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hornets?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Ivy on the wing. Over Green. The shot by Ivy, no good. Hornets leading by 8. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
LaMelo Ball loves creating for his team. I love the look right there. Just so easy to play with.
Here's Ivy. No good from outside.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Then Bridges jams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. During the pass to Thompson. And another shot. And it's good on the way-in.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
The drive-by ball. Here's Diabate. That ball's nice feed that time from Ball. Diabate's got the lead up to 12 now for Charlotte. Elbow shot. Cunningham's shot is off.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his third foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Brandon Miller comes in for Josh Green. Ball feeling it out a bit. Got a piece of it.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Charlotte.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots.
Oh,
Young fella.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He lays it in.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Ivy, no one around him. It's good from long range. Ivy's got it back down to single digits for the Pistons. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. There's Ball with the 3. No good that time.
And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And 2 of the top teams in the West duking it out here tonight, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, big talent on both sides. You and I have been talking about this game for a couple of weeks. This should be a terrific matchup.
Certainly one you circle on your calendar. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And there's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Murray, and he makes it on the layup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Porter looks it over. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Murray. Tries the spin move. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. Reed defending. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And Murray launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Porter's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Reed finds Randall. Back to Reed. Over Jokic. Reed can't hit. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Gordon outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Randall. Outside McDaniels. 1:44 left to play in the first. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Murray passes to Jokic. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Gordon's got space. McDaniels with the rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Edwards with it. Now Porter defending. Back to Daniels. From the arc, gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniel's got 5 points.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. And here's Gordon from the arc, and the 3-pointer goes.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Edwards looking it over. He takes it in. Rebounded by Denver.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Murray for 3, no good. Would have counted had it gone. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's Minnesota. They're up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Outside for Porter. Screen by Watson. Porter with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and the bucket is good.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it, and you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Naz Reid. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Edwards against Murray. Screen by Gordon. An open look for Porter. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
The offensive versatility of Porter Jr. is impressive. Able to burn defenses in so many ways.
Here's Edwards. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Watson. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Gordon against Randle. Lets it fly. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
The drive by DiVincenzo. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Murray passes to Porter. Jokic screen. The 3 is up. Porter's shot is off. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair on. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Here's Murray. Jokic passes to Porter. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Porter's got 7 points for the quarter. Grant, there's such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity." That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents. Ryan, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's McDaniels. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, you can't be careless when Edwards is roaming nearby because he can and will pick your pocket, which leads to points in transition.
And the shot's good. Murray's got 9.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Porter. And another basket for Denver.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
Outside Edwards. There's 25 seconds left in the half, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Murray passes to Jokic. Over Gobert. And it's Jokic missing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so that's the end of the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Minnesota on D. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Porter from outside. Offensive board. Jokic passes to Murray. Gets another look. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Porter against McDaniels. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 11.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
We'll stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Gobert, no good. Nuggets trail by 6. Pass to Jokic. Shot on the wing, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Outside, DiVincenzo. 90 seconds into the second half now. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And Denver has possession. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Porter, count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with a kiss. 11 points in the game.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Julius Randle.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Outside Watson. Jokic the screen. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's DiVincenzo, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Porter a screen. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Down low, deflects the pass. Outside McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Nuggets trail by 3. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Here's Edwards, driving inside. Aggressive drive by Edwards.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Murray passes to Gordon. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. For the tie. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Randle against Gordon. Randle with the drive. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by Gordon for the lead. And another basket for Denver.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Denver shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
Taking 2 shots.
And Murray drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
2 on the clock. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Michael Porter, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. Back after the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Edwards in at the point. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Reid. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Coming down the stretch, we'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
That's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. And here's Jokic. Outside Porter from deep. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, guard-like skills and a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Here's Randle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Denver?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Murray passes to Jokic. Now Gordon. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Gordon. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And if you're wondering why the score is so high, look to the defense being played. Not good.
Not a lot of resistance. And trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
The first one falls.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Jokic, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randle. Shot clock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Watson. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's McDaniels. DiVincenzo on the wing. There's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Pass to Watson. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Watson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards with it. He's against Watson. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Watson. Back to Reed. Fires the three. It doesn't go for him. Denver leading by 3. Murray with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Murray passes to Jokic. Inside. Porter. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Outside Porter. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Screen by Gordon. Here's Watson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Can't nail the jumper. Edwards against Porter. McDaniels. Money!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Left side Watson from outside the arc. Reed with the rebound. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Watson. Reed sets a screen. Edwards. It's in!
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Pass to Gordon. They need this. And he drills the triple! And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Out of bounds, it'll be Nuggets ball. For 3, Gordon. No good.
Now Golden State's starting five. The post pair form. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3. And for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Duren in at the 5 down low. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here's Cunningham, pocket 6. Curry with the steal. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, on the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. Ivy on the wing from outside the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Cunningham. Butler feeling out a bit. Just 4 to shoot. Over Cunningham. It's hauled in by Harris. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team. Having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Man, Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Cunningham with it. Now Green defending. And here's Harris from the arc. Good for the baskets. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Butler. And that one is good. Butler's got his second bucket.
So many intriguing parts to Jimmy Butler's game, including that delicate floater.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.V. Bickerstaff. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler. He said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him. Guys?
Thanks, David. Duren with the screen on Butler. Green with the block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is and great timing on the rejection.
Butler kicks to Curry. Green with the screen on Thompson. Curry. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Curry kicks to Butler. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Duren with the screen on Butler. Cunningham passes to Duren. Out to Thompson. And here's Harris from the arc. They get it back. Pass to Ivy. Thompson outside. Back to Ivy, and the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Warriors on D. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Now here's Thompson. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Cunningham. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Outside, Green. Pass to Curry. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Here's Ivy. He has 5. Launches a 3. Out to Thompson. Harris a screen on Kuminga. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Warriors lead by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Duran sets the screen for Ivy. Pass to Duran, and Duran slams it in. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, it's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Jalen Duran, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Cunningham finds Harris. The 3. And Curry pulls it down. The Warriors trail. Shoots the 3. Curry from 3.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Kuminga against Ivy. To the wing right side. Duran sets the screen for Harris. The three-pointer, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Thompson looking for an opening. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. Shots good by Duran. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Ivy against Kuminga. Duran with the screen on Kuminga. And Duran slams it in.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
To the middle, here's Jackson Davis. He talked about a back and forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Ivy on the wing. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. Back to Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And the Warriors making a change here. Fields checked in. Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Butler against Cunningham. Left side Curry from past the arc. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, Curry doing it again, one of the quickest releases we've ever seen.
Here's Thompson. Warriors with the rebound. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. Curry is inside. He's covered by Thompson. Green dishes to Curry.
Curry excellent at reading the defense and taking advantage of any mistake.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
The shot by Ivy, no good. Outside Curry. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're thinking about the shot.
This one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hill. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Pistons shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Well, the work ethic from Ivy is something that has gone unquestioned in his young career.
Hield against Ivy. Hield kicks to Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Healed outside. Three-pointer. Jackson Davis with it. Duran's on him. Back to Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. Over Thompson. It's hauled in by Harris. The Pistons trailing. And here's Cunningham. He's got 5. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Curry looking around. They kick it out to Green. Here's the teardrop. And there's the nice layup by Butler. And that's now 10 points for Butler.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
And to me, Draymond Green, he embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Curry passes to Butler. Green with a screen for Butler. Driving in. Butler sees a gap and drives in.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot. Drove right in and came right at the defense.
Butler with the steal. And it's the Warriors on the break. They get the rebound. Jackson Davis with it. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Thompson. In the corner, Ivy with it. Thompson, a screen on heel. Ivy. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now Curry. He's got 16. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Now he can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Here's Ivy. They're in high post. For 3, Harris connects from three-point range. Harris has got 6.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Cunningham against Butler. Healed left side. Launches it. Hits it from three-point range. Hield's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
Well, that's a guy you want to find, Buddy Hield, with the response from 3.
Duran sets the screen for Ivy. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Inside. Here's Duran. And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Cunningham with the slam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the 10.
Ivy against Hield. Offensive rebound. And Duran slams it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Thompson going inside, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punch it home like that.
Curry dishes to Hield. From the arc. The offensive rebound. Looney. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Ivy with the bucket.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Warriors leading by 6. Hield finds Curry. They kick out to Hield. Here's the 3. Good on the triple.
Well, Hield can make a living out there from behind the arc. Doesn't need a lot of room to get his shot off, and he drains that one with ease.
Cunningham looking it over. Ivy on the wing, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter. Curry fires from way outside. Hield outside. This one for 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The shot by Ivy, no good. Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, if you play that far off of Steph Curry, that pull-up game starts to become a weapon.
Out to Harris for 3. It's rebounded by Curry. Warriors leading by 9. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Time running out for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Duren with the screen on Butler. Lets a floater go. Second shot opportunity, and Duren finishes inside.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Curry on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Hield outside. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Cunningham gets the bucket.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's Looney. Up top, Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Second chance shot. Wow! Magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
Well, he can score from the perimeter, but Steph also knows how to execute inside.
Hield against Ivy. Shoots from the high post. It's rebounded by Curry. Warriors leading by 6. It's stolen by Duren. Thompson with it. Now Green defending.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green against Harris. Healed outside. Three-pointer. Thompson with the rebound. And they pick up two. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And it's Miller in the corner. Fires the three. And another three for Charlotte.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Edwards finds Alexander Walker. It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
So it's the Hornets now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Williams has a screen for Miller, and the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Ball against Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
And here is Ball after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Randle. Back to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. Miller against McDaniel. Here's Reed. Williams with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Charlotte trailing. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Here's Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. They set the screen. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Miller dishes the ball. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. That's good from Williams on the assist from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. To the right wing. Reed finds McDaniel.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. Two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here is Miller. He has 6. From downtown.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Randle kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Randle right side. For the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Ball. Nothing on the board. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Miller with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that. Time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Driving the lane, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And it's Ball penetrating. Off on the layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Hornets. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Mark Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end? What are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
The drive-by Ball. 2 points. That one goes.
I tell you, the intuition, the IQ of LaMelo Ball, the guy just knows what to do and when. Nice drive.
And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. 4 on the shot clock. Randall finds Edwards. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in, and Edwards no good on that one. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Pass to Okogie. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. McDaniels passes to Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Oh, goodness.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Diabate. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist here tonight. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
And that's and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
To the inside, Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Randall, a screen on Miller. Fades and shoots. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Green, he's checked in for Charlotte. DiVincenzo against Miller. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Charlotte shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Trey Mann, he's checked in for Ball.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Pass to Diabate. Here's Mann. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the half. Minnesota's gone 1-2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Alexander Walker finds Gobert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
There's a good screen. And the Hornets miss again. And a close game so far. To the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. They're up by 2. From Target Center, back in a moment. Tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Green passes to Mann. Back to Green. three-pointers off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Green against DiVincenzo. Man with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Man. McDaniels defending. Man gets the bucket.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Man. Here's Miller. Here he goes. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
They set the pick. And they get it. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Gobert. Clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen. Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Here's Man. McDaniels defending. Here's Diabate. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. Ball, the pass to Green. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's a minute 34 left here in the 3rd quarter. 6 to shoot. Williams has a screen for Ball. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved to just one pass more?
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Clark in for McDaniel. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Green. Back to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
3 seconds left. Misses at the rim. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Mark Williams. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Ball with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Randall right side. Clark finds DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Clark.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Stolen by Reed. And here's Edwards. Driving to Edwards with the dunk of the night.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Miller outside. Lets it go with the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Fires for 3. Rebound by Williams.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Ball from long range. Buries it from 3-point range. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Here's Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Miller. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 ball. The Hornets pull it in. Miller's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball surveying the defense. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Miller. The 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
And here's Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Will it go? Edwards crashing in from outside.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that 3-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Left side, Miller. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And this is the game plan for him. And he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Randall no good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
Reed the pass to Edwards. Here's Clark. He's covered by Ball. Clark against Ball. No good from Clark. Charlotte leading by 13.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hornets.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Miller.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Knocks down the three ball. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 17-6 run. Clark against Ball. Releases from 15. Off on that one. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not
position. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. The Nuggets need to get one up. Just 2 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Left side Curry. The shake. Rebounded by Denver. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
They're so smooth from the mid-range area. Now, Porter Jr. doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
The 3 from Curry. Jokic grabs the board. The Nuggets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Out to Gordon. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Butler, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Murray. That one falls. Murray's got his second basket on the night.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Here's Curry from deep. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Launches it. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Murray passes to Jokic. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Butler. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Butler's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Jokic. No points yet. There's a minute 26 left in the first. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Green with a screen on Murray. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Gordon finds Porter. Screen by Gordon. The drive by Porter. And he banks in the layup.
And moving like a guard in a forward's body. Porter Jr. is a lot to handle.
And here's Curry. Again, the Warriors score.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Murray with it. Green picks him up. Gordon against Looney. Lets it go from 14. Gordon can't hit. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them.
Got to reward the big man Green for running the floor. Excellent execution.
Jokic passes to Watson. And the three off target. Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And he lobs it up. And Kuminga throws it down.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Butler. Here's Murray. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Warriors on top, they lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Porter, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 6.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Curry passes to Looney. Butler taking his time here. Looney, a screen on Murray. Here's Butler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there are so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Curry. Puts the move on. Curry at the rim.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Butler against Murray. Pass to Jokic. On the wing, Porter. Clock at 6. Jokic the screen. Now Watson. It's stolen by Curry. Knocked loose. Gordon with it. Green picks him up. Outside Watson. Pass to Porter. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. From deep, Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Jokic has got 5.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
And here's Kuminga for 3. On target from range.
3.
And the Warriors lead by 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his sides to draw contact.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7, just 4 to shoot. And he gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Here's Murray. Out to Gordon. This one for 3. Warriors with the rebound. 1:53 left in the first half of basketball. Kuminga up top. Butler against Murray. They set the pick. Back to Butler. Outside, Green. And the Warriors with another three.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Nuggets trail by 7. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and direct defense and gives his team the energy.
So crafty on these takes to the rim. Jokic senses when he should just look to drive.
The Warriors lead by 5. Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. The three is up. Drops in the three. Kuminga's got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8 points now. Murray finds Jokic. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
Butler against Murray. Green for 3. Gordon pulls it in. Nuggets trail by 6. Outside Watson. Launches a 3. Gordon can't hit. Golden State has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Murray passes to Jokic. Up in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Golden State Warriors, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. Join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Heel to the sharp shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the small forward. Now here's Murray. Watson with it, now guarded by Butler. Pass to Jokic. Over Green. Jokic gets the bucket. Jokic has got 12.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Now here's Curry, defended by Watson. Curry with it. 9 points in the game. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. Murray passes to Jokic. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Murray inside. Butler covering. Porter from outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. He's got 9.
Yeah, keeping his cool up to the last second. Porter Jr. dropping a cold shot against the clock.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And here's Porter outside. And again, Denver with a 3.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
And here's Curry for 3. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Porter a screen. From the arc. The Warriors pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Curry with it. He's against Watson. Now here's Jokic. 12 points for him. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Curry. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Murray scanning the floor. Out to Gordon. All alone. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Now here's Butler. He's got 6. Green with a screen on Gordon. Here's Curry. Outside for Green. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Jokic finds Gordon. Jokic the screen for the lead. Rebounded by Green.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Curry draws the double. Pass to Heel. Curry with it. Now Porter defending. Back to Heel. Shot clock at 6. Here's Butler. Ooh, JB, look out.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Butler against Murray. Outside Porter. Gordon on the wing. He's got 5. Back to Porter. For the lead. They grab their own miss. From behind the arc. And Gordon with the basket. On the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 8.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
Up top Curry. Outside Heel. Porter with the steal. He gets it up. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. 3 quarters of play and a close one.
All right.
And it's been a very competitive game. So far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Denver in the lead. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And that one's good.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Golden State has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Over to the wing. Kuminga down low. Porter's there. Nice shot by Kuminga.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Pass to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Kuminga. Porter. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Now here's Curry, defended by Watson. Gordon with a steal. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. Finished off the break. And the Nuggets lead by 5. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Denver.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Murray, a screen on Butler. Pass to Porter. Out to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Looney. Here's Gordon. Here's Jokic. Oh! And the jam by Jokic.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Murray, no good. Warriors trail by 3. Looney, the screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Look, he knows how to get inside and draw plenty of fouls.
Stephen Curry.
And so Curry nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Porter with a screen on Butler. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
To the paint. And stolen by Jokic. And here's Porter outside. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Curry. It's deflected. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. From the wing, and right on target. Curry's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Jokic against Green. Outside Murray. Pass to Porter. Takes a 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Curry. Outside Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. Curry with it. Now Porter defending. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Murray against Butler. Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic, the screen. From downtown, Looney grabs a miss. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Outside for Green. Kuminga with a screen on Jokic to the inside. Kuminga's shot is off.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Porter from outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Count it. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here are the Nuggets. Pass to Watson. Fires the three. And again, Denver with a three. And here are the Warriors now.
Yeah, Kevin, when you're struggling, sometimes you just need that one win to get you going, and then you can be propelled in the right direction. Don't underestimate the power of having some positive momentum.
Well said. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Mark Williams. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Ball. There's Miller with the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Duran a screen. Cunningham drives in. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Harris. Bridges with some nice defense. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it. But it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Here's Ball. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now, here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Ball. Fires the 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now, here's Cunningham. It's not going to go for him. Hornets leading by 6. Here's Miller. Can't cash in from the high post.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Williams with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Pistons ball.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Here's Cunningham. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Coach, it didn't take long for Kay Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Kay Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And it's the Hornets with the ball after the basket by Detroit. There's the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Cunningham's got 9 points.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Outside, Ball. For 3, Okogie. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. team's shooting a steady diet from outside.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
No one covered. 14 points for him.
Oh, sweet pull-up game from LaMelo. The young man has so much confidence in his ability.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Checking in for the away team, number 14,
And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Now Ball. 14 points for him. There's Miller with the three. And no good. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges, and it's Diabate in at center. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Bridges. Over to the left wing. Left side, Ball. Pass to Diabate. Now Miller down to 5 on the shot clock. With the shot. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start. The Pistons shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Ivy on the wing. Harris a screen on Ball. Here's Ivy. Tries again. Thompson outside. And he drives in, and it's Thompson with the jam.
So fast of foot. On the run, Osir, tough to catch.
Ball, the pass to Bridges. Crafty move, and slams it down right on top of Jalen Duren.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Now, here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. There's Ball with the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Ivy with it. Still yet to score. To the middle. Here's... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Now here is Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And that's the kind of play that fires up your team. Harris with the strength to finish through contact.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Thompson against Ball. Out to Miller. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Miller's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Duren. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. From outside, off the mark. The Hornets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Now, here's Duran. On the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
You can't talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Now, here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Thompson. Diabate grabs the board.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Ball from long range. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
A burst of speed and Ivy is biting. Can't blame the D for fouling there.
As the son of 2 professional athletes, Stan, Jaden Ivey was raised around sports. He knows the culture.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. His grandfather and father both played professional football. His mom played in the WNBA. She's now a college coach, but she also spent some time as an assistant with the Grizzlies. This guy has had sports from the time he was born. For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ball against Thompson. It's stolen by Harris. Thompson right side. The tray. And no good that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hornets on top, leading by 4. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's Ivy, following the 3 by Charlotte. There's the lob to Duran. Out to Thompson. Pistons passing it around. Cunningham passes to Duran. Count that bucket. 12 points here for Jalen Duran.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here is Cunningham after the basket by Charlotte. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. From deep. Rebounded by the Pistons. On the wing, Thompson. Count it, and the foul. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
The craftiness on his finish helped Thompson grab the whistle on that play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Now, here's Ball. 22 points for him. He had a nice open look right there. And now, that's 11 points from Brandon Miller.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Ivy against Ball. Pass to Miller. There's the triple. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duran had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duran knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
And so here's Charlotte following the bucket by the Pistons. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Harris. Back to Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Green. Ivy passes to Thompson. It's stolen by Green. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Harris has got 5. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Ball feeling it out a bit. Bridges outside. Pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Cunningham. Duran down low. He's guarded by Williams. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Drills it from outside. 12 points for him.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent partly because of his versatility.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On the wing, Green. Off target with his 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Thompson outside. And it's off from three-point range. Hornets leading by 4. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Man misses the 3. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Cunningham drives in. The second effort. Thompson passes to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
There's the pick. Here's Man. To the paint. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
If you see something on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show it.
And And stolen by Williams. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Hornets lead by 4. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. Green is out there with Trey Mann. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. That they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Ivy up top, guarded by Green. For 3, Harris hands it from downtown.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Pass to Williams. Charlotte moving the ball around. Man gets the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And a fast break now for the Hornets.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Cunningham for 3. Nailed from 3-point land.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot. And boy, is he producing.
Here's Mann. Trying to answer back. But that 3 is off the mark. Pistons trail by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Back to Duren. Pass to Harris. Now, here's Ivy. Duren sets the screen for Ivy. On the clock. Count it.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
2 minutes.
Ball against Thompson. Here is Miller. It's up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Ivy. Pass to Duren. 1:39 left in the game. Cunningham passes to Duren. And here's Thompson. Over Miller. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson against Ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Ball, the pass to Okogie. Four on the clock. Ball with a wide open look. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
So often LaMelo is the setup man.
there. He's on the finishing end.
Duran a screen. Down low. And Duran slams it in.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Out to Miller. Bridges sets the screen for Miller. And the wing jumper offline. Detroit with the ball. 7-point differential. And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket. So 2 shots coming up for him.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Third personal foul.
No luck that time either. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Out to Miller. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Minnesota. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. A couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
Jacks up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Watson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 4. Second chance shot. Good as the jump shot falls.
I don't know if this is one of Jokic's preferred spots, but his smooth stroke allows him to cash in from anywhere.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. 4-3. Not going to go that time. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
Jokic, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Edwards against Murray. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Murray finds Porter. Shoots. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Alexander-Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. Tipped.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Jokic has got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander-Walker. Over Murray. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And here's Jokic. 5 points in the game from deep three-point range. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Pass to Watson. A shot from the high post. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards looking it over. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Murray against Edwards. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Gordon. The Nuggets need to get one up. And here's Porter outside. And he can't get that one. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. And not give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Pass to Jokic. Now here's Gordon. Randall with a steal. Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Fades and shoots. And another 3 from Minnesota.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Murray. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. Murray for 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Gordon with a steal. Murray against DiVincenzo. Pass to Jokic. And here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, I like the fact that Gordon shows you nice skill there in picking apart the defense on the screen and roll.
Edwards with it. He's against Watson. Now here's Reed. Here's the 3. Porter pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Puts it up. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Porter's got his first bucket in this one.
Clean shot by Porter. He gets ahead of the coverage and doesn't hesitate at all.
For 3, DiVincenzo buries it from 3.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Edwards against Murray. Porter with a screen on Reed. Jokic. The shot no good. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And the Nuggets call time here. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here's Porter. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
He was arguably the top recruit out of high school in 2017. Michael Porter Jr. has a very, very tantalizing set of skills.
Left side, Edwards. Randall against Gordon. Pass to Reed. Fires for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Murray against Edwards. For 3. Gordon knocks down the long J. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
First team foul.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Outside Edwards. High post Reed. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And that one's off. His first miss of the game. Shooting 7 for 8 now. Jokic passes to Gordon. And again, Denver with a 3.
Hey, it's pretty simple. When Gordon is connecting like he is now, I mean, you got to keep getting the ball to him. He often takes high-quality shots.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. Pass to Reed. And here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Porter. Back to Reed. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Nuggets trail by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. The 3. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 18 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
DiVincenzo can't hit. And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. 19 seconds left in the second. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Gordon. He can't get it to go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Lets it fly from 18. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Gordon with a steal. Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Porter's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 3. For 3. Here's Gobert. Right side McDaniels. Watson with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. And here's Porter outside. He drops it from range. Porter's got 9 points.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Gordon with a steal. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break for the lead. And again, Denver with a 3.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Back to Jokic. Screen by Watson. Pass to Gordon. 4 on the clock. The 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Back to Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Randall. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Jokic passes to Murray. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Timberwolves lead by 4. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Watson. DiVincenzo with it. He's against Watson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. Four on the clock. DiVincenzo pass to Randall, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Murray. Outside Porter. 56 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Alexander Walker. No good with the triple.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Outside, DiVincenzo.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Porter. No good, off the front rim. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed for 3. And that's not gonna go. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, up 4. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. It should be an exciting finish. The Nuggets want a timeout. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the three.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. There's the double team with Porter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Reed for three. Counted from distance.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Gordon. Now Jokic. And Gordon with the big finish.
Such a savvy passer. Jokic is patient and gets quality openings for his teammates.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Watson. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And Peyton Watson is going to pick up a foul. That's his third foul of the game. Gordon against Randle. Up top, DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Over Murray. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
No question about it. DiVincenzo has found his rhythm tonight, making it look easy on offense.
Murray against Edwards. Now here's Jokic. The D's right on him. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys.
Oh,
man. Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Jokic against Reed. And the dunk by Jokic.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Edwards with it. Checked by Gordon. Outside for Randle. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
The Nuggets trail.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Murray. Checked by Randle. Porter against McDaniels to take the lead. Porter's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's DiVincenzo. Drops in the layup for 2. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivers. He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Edwards with it. He's against Watson. The kick out to Edwards. three, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Murray against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. And here's Gordon from the arc. Oh, he buried the...
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
Here's Edwards. Can't get it to fall.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Porter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Love the old school fake by Porter Jr., bringing them in closer to make sure he draws the foul.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
It's Edwards with a drive. Count it!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, the post pair for them, it's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Harris outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Butler against Cunningham. Butler is screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. Outside for Curry. Butler from outside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Ivy. Harris outside. Fires for 3. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Butler's got his second bucket tonight.
Man, hard to stop on the drive. Butler's strength and attitude right there, coming in to finish.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Thompson with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Butler. Cunningham dishes it to Harris. It's stolen by Kuminga. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Jalen Duran.
Well, this guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself into situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
So it's the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Looney finds Curry. From deep, traps in the tray. Curry's got 5.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Cunningham with it. Butler covering. Duran the pass to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Kuminga. Green with a screen for Kuminga. And slam dunk by Butler.
Just relentless Jimmy Butler.
For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Ivy up top, defended by Kuminga. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Curry fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Here's Cunningham. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
There's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Cunningham looking it over, and Duran slams it in.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Kuminga, no good. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham outside. To the middle. Got a piece of it. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Warriors on top. They lead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for the Pistons. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Butler, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Green inside the three-point line. Rebound, Detroit. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
Pistons trail by 6. Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Curry is inside. He's against Cunningham. Lays it up off the glass. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Curry kicks it to Looney. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. The Pistons have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the
Harris inside the line. And Detroit again with the bucket. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Warriors. Ivy on the wing. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Curry against Thompson. Now here's Hield. Tight defense on him. From deep, Green. Offensive rebound. They kick out to Hield. Back to Curry. Wow! Magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
And Steph timing that offensive rebound just right, keeping active.
Duran with the screen on Hield. Drains it from beyond the arc. And that's 13 points for Jaden Ivey.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Green, the screen. Curry! What else is new?
On another level, Curry is totally ready to duel this one out from the three-point line.
Here's Ivey driving inside. And slam dunk by Ivey.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Tries it from 19. Detroit with the rebound.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Warriors leading by 4.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Detroit shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Thompson with it. Harris outside. Three-pointer. It's out of bounds. Okay, they say it was last touched by Ivey. On its way from Curry. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Center court. And get ready for the fan. Half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Nice try. It's all good. Let's hear it for the participant.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Butler in at the small forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Another shot. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Hield. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Curry dishes to Butler. Over Cunningham.
Cunningham really good with his physical advantage and trying to wreak some havoc defensively and using it.
For the tie. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
The Warriors shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And Harris wide open. He shoots and a miss there on the triple. Warriors leading by 8. Here's Hield. Scoreless thus far. And here's Cunningham. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 19 points.
Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Cunningham finds Ivy. Duren with a screen on Hield. Ivy. Duren the pass to Harris. Clock at 6. Kept alive. Pass to Ivy. Out to Harris. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Hield against Ivy. For 3. Now Butler. Over Cunningham. And Butler gets it to go. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Cunningham for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Jackson Davis in the corner. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Harris missing again.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Curry wide open. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors. Bobbed up there for Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Jackson Davis in the corner. The three-pointer off the mark. Pistons trail by 8. For Detroit, they have made their only other free throw attempt today. An earlier trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Well, the work ethic from Ivy is something that has gone unquestioned in his young career.
And the Warriors with some changes. Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Hield. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Stephen Curry.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ivy, no one around him. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Podziemski. Bangs home the trifecta. Podziemski's got himself on the board with 3 there. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Takes a three. Sinks the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Detroit, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Duren in at the center.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. There's the screen. Curry passes to Looney. Stolen by Thompson. Ivy on the wing. Duren with the screen on Kuminga. And Duren slams it in.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Curry kicks to Green. Curry deciding where to go with it. Over Thompson. Curry can't get it to go.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Harris with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Cunningham right side. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
The Warriors lead it. Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. To the hoop, Butler. A three ball. They grab their own miss. Basket counts. And the Warriors lead by 4.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Ivy on the wing. Duren sets the screen for Ivy. A three-pointer is right on target. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham, as a young star, is bringing to this game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And a deep three from Curry. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Nice move. The Warriors pull it in. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shoots the three. Oh, Butler draining the three.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Cunningham pushes it to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Looney finds Curry. Pass to Butler. The three. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Butler. Curry's got 25 points.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
In the corner, Ivy with it. Oh, good with the triple. Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field.
What worked from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. It's a 5-point game. No good on that one. Great D that time from Green. Curry on the wing. Latray. Duran pulls it in.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. They kick it out to Green. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Ivy. Missed.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Jaden and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches...
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Oh, Williams with the block. And it's Ball off the drive. Here's Miller. Drills it from deep.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Ball passes to Williams. Bridges outside. Six to shoot. Pass the ball. Back to Bridges. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Boy, that's solid work on the interior. I love how assertive Miles Bridges is on the offensive end.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Hounded by Ball. The kick out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Ball taking his time here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And so Ball nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Outside Reed puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Reed's got 6 points.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Reed finds Randle. Lets it fly from 18. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Timberwolves trail by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Ball. Beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Randle, a screen on Miller. McDaniels from long range. Doesn't go for him.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
And Randle drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Inside, Williams. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 5. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Ball with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Miller outside. There's the 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
I'll tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And Ball throws it down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Ball. And the shot goes down. Ball's got 8 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Here's Diabate. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Diabate's got his first 2 points.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Ball finds Miller. Here's Diabate. Reed defending. Miller against Edwards. The drive by Miller. Jams it in off a great move.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Here's the pick. Here's Okogie. No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 12. Randle outside. 3-pointer. Edwards, a pass to Reed.
Charlotte foul call. Musa Diabate. First personal foul. First team foul.
Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Reed. The 3 is up. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Ball passes to Bridges. Back to Ball from deep. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo so confident from distance.
Randle with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. The 3 ball. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets leading by 15. Ball outside. Randall pulls down the board.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
For three, DiVincenzo. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Pass to Randall, and stolen by Bridges. Here's Miller. Hits the trifecta. Miller's got 13 now. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
All no good. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Diabate. Williams comes in for Bridges. Green's checked in for Miller. And it's Mann in for LaMelo Ball. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Julius Randle.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The kick out to Williams. And Charlotte, another three.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Outside Edwards. They still need this. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Pass to Green. Here's Nurkic. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's Gobert. And here's Edwards. He's guarded by Mann. And Edwards with the basket on the assist from Gobert. Edwards got 9 points.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Here's Mann. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Charlotte out in front by 19 going into the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back.
Make some noise and get ready for the big and half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You gotta like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
We've got Josh Green. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Williams. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's Stallone in at the small forward position. That's the Hornets 5. Green against McDaniels. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
That's tipped. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. DiVincenzo on the wing. Off target from outside. Charlotte leading by 16. Here's man. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's his first trip to the line. And Minnesota making a change here. Randall is checked in. Both shots good from the strike. Timberwolves trail by 18. About a minute played here in the second half. Dillingham, no good. Charlotte's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Williams misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
You know, if you look at the tracking stats, no one guards different positions like Grant Williams.
Yeah, those guys that can guard truly 1 through 5 are rare. Grant Williams is on that list. His versatility is incredibly impactful to whatever team he's on.
Outside man. The kick out to Williams. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
You know, he could have looked to score that himself, but in this particular instance, the advantage is playing inside out.
Count it. Good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Pass to Salon. Lets it go from deep. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Dillingham. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Dillingham's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Julius Randall has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Here's Salon. Takes the three. Sinks the tray. And the Hornets lead by 17.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Randall outside. McDaniels a screen. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by man. 5 to shoot. Here's Dillingham. And the shot goes. Dillingham's gotten his third basket of the night.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Salon. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Nurkic against Gobert. Nurkic passes to man. Pass to Salon. Williams with the screen. Salon, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards is checked in to the paint. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Ball outside. Pass to Bridges. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Miller outside. Throws it up high. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. Inside, Gobert. Missed inside. McDaniels against Ball. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Ball's got 13 now.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make the pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's Charlotte with an impressive 16-point. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1. 2 points. That one goes.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards can't hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Bridges. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Kept alive. Here's Randle. Pass to Reed. Now McDaniels. Hounded by Ball. Another shot. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Reed.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Here's Ball. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Randle. And he recovers it. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And Randle drops them both. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Ball. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Now, you love the tenacity right there of LaMelo Ball. Play through the contact, get the and one opportunity.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 17-point game. Outside for Randle. McDaniels, a screen on Bridges. Randle, pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
To the inside. Stolen by Reed. Pass to Edwards. From deep three-point land. Kept alive by Minnesota. Hornets leading by 15. LaMelo on the attack. And Ball throws it down.
Well, this is exactly what you want from LaMelo Ball, attacking the rim off the drive.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's McDaniels, hounded by Ball. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 9 points here in the second half. Charlotte has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Outside, Williams. Misses the 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. A minute 53 left in the fourth. Out to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. For 3, Randle. Miller pulls it in. The Hornets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Pass to shot comes out. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 14. The three, DiVincenzo. Ball with the rebound.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Hornets.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Their great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well. Just really impressive.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LaMelo Ball.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And they're pushing it up. McDaniels got room. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Launches it. Ball no good.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Third team foul.
So the first of three is good, and that brings him within single digits.
At the line for three.
The second one drops, and that brings him within 8. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 7.
It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, the post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Kuminga out there with Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. Here's Curry with the 3. Kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Murray, no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And when it comes to Jamal Murray, Coach said it's crucial to make sure his defense doesn't slack off on him. He said Murray is a microwave scorer who can get hot in a real hurry. Our guys know they have to talk with one another out there, help each other out. Communication is key. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And here's Gordon following Draymond Green's 3. 6 to shoot. There's Porter with the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Looney. Defense is right there. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Takes it inside. It's blocked. Kuminga against Porter. Murray outside. Out left to the wing. Jokic passes to Murray. Goes up on the high post. The Warriors pull it in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Porter. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Butler against Murray. Outside Green. Outside Curry. Floats it up for Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Porter, a screen on Green. The kick out to Porter. Beyond the arc. Draymond Green pulls it in. Warriors leading by 5. Here's Butler. And here's Looney. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Murray, the pass to Porter. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the first. And Jokic slams it in.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets trail by 6. From downtown, sinks the triple. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Jokic kicks to Porter. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Green with a screen for Curry. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's stolen by Watson. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gordon dishes to Porter. And it's Jokic in the corner. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Warriors lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for Denver, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3 spot. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They kick it out to Green. Floats it up for Kuminga. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Pass to Jokic. Butler against Murray. Jokic with his screen on Butler. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Draymond Green pulls it in.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Murray's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Nuggets.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now here's Curry. He's covered by Watson. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
And then Gordon with the dunk. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with, because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Here's Curry. Rebound by the Nuggets. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. That one's not going to go. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Gordon kicks to Jokic. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Here's Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And the shot goes in.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside Porter. 43 seconds left in the first half, and it's good for 2. Porter's got 13 points.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
It's Curry outside. That's Jokic with the rebound. Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Here's Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 3-point Denver lead.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Denver's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. For 3, Murray nailed from three-point land. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets. From the arc, Curry with another miss. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Denver on top, leading by 4. And now we'll set. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler at the small forward position. That's the Warriors' 5.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. On the wing, Murray, defended by Butler. A steal. Now Jackson Davis. Green, and Green slams it in.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Outside Gordon. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half, and the shot is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Green. To the paint, here's Jackson Davis.
This is what separates Green from most bigs. A point forward who excels at passing.
Pass to Jokic. Now Here's Watson. He's covered closely. Jokic with his screen on Curry. Watson, the pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Jokic has a two-pointer. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Outside Curry. On the wing, Hield. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Back to Curry. They double-team Curry. Clock at 6. Hield kicks to Curry. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And a wide-open look for Porter. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got 18 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Richard, with Buddy Hield, we're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
Warriors trail by 5. Here's Curry. Up top, Hield. Lets it go from deep. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Hield's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Kicks it out to Gordon. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
There's Porter with the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Now here's Curry. He's covered by Watson. Curry can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jokic against Green. And Watson has it in the corner. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. For the tie, Butler sees a gap and drives in.
Signature move by Butler. He's a slasher by nature. Really goes hard to the cup.
Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Great D that time from Green. Curry passes to Green.
I like when Green looks to score. He's good at putting defenses in a bind.
It's his first trip to the line.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
It's tipped. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Porter against Hield. Here's the 3. And Michael Porter good for 3. Porter's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Nuggets. Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Knocked away. And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for Denver. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Warriors trail. Taking a look at the Nuggets. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
The Nuggets shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Green against Jokic. Here's Porter. Outside for Murray. No good on the triple. Golden State's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's the screen. Outside Curry. And the Warriors take on 2 more.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And it's the Nuggets ball. Trailing by 2. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Porter inside. Defended by Kuminga. Timeout called. Nuggets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen to what David Adelman went over with his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David. Curry outside. That one doesn't drop. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Butler. Butler making it happen inside. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Right side, Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries from 16, and it's Jokic missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Curry. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic with the screen on Kuminga. Porter passes to Jokic. Shoots from the line, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Curry. And it's Denver with the rebound. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Murray into the lane.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there. Doing everything he can to rally his team.
Shots good from Butler.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Green finds Kuminga. Outside Butler for the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Porter in the corner. Gordon with a screen on Green. Here's Porter. The wing jumper off target.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Outside Curry. With some arc. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Murray against Butler. Here's Porter. Dives to the hoop. It's rebounded by Kuminga. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Second shot opportunity. And it's Butler missing. looking around. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Count it!
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good
center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Duren in at the center position. Now here's Bridges. Lets it fly. And he starts out with a miss in this one. Here's Ivy. Williams grabs the board. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And look at Ball take off. Love seeing him use his athleticism to slam it home.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Allie, thank you. Here's Miller. Three-pointer off the mark. For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Here's Ball. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. And Williams punches it home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Ivy against Ball. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Pass to Duren. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball. And here's Charlotte now. Ball outside. Shoots from 14. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
With the floater. Yep, that one goes. Ivy's got his second basket on the night.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Here's Ball. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Maybe a little overconfidence. Trying to go big instead of taking the sure thing.
There's Ball with a 3. That doesn't go either for Ball. Pistons trail by 4. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position?
Oh! Wow!
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Ball passes to Williams. Bridges against Harris. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And here's Harris outside. Drains the triple.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
Ball surveys the floor. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's good. 2 points.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Williams a screen on Thompson. Here's Ball. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 7.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Ivy. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot from the wing. Okogie's shot is off.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Thompson outside. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. It's good.
Yeah, inside ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Diabate's checked in for Charlotte.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him. Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Miller. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Miller's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ivy outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Duren in the post. Tries again. The Hornets pull it in. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Okogie. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front, and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Ball. He's got 17. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. On the wing, Thompson, hounded by Ball. Can they get it? Oh, the double clutch. And that's 2 points on the layup. Thompson's got his third basket on the night right there. Hornets leading by 5. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before. albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Green's checked in for Charlotte. Mann comes in for Ball. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Duran the screen. And it's Cunningham missing. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. A little mid-range shot is up. Miller can't get it to go.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Crosses over. Cunningham finds Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Harris has got his second bucket of the night.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Man, pure from 3-point range.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pistons trail by 8. Now Cunningham. 4-3. Diabate grabs the board.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Bridges, a screen on Cunningham. Shoots. And that one's good. Man. And now a 10-point Charlotte lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And there's the screen. Here's Mann. It's not going to go for him.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And we finished off one half of play. It's the Hornets leading by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Court shot. Please direct your attention to center court.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised. But he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Pistons trail by 8. And here's Ivy from the arc. The rebound by Bridges. Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show. And we're seeing it right here.
And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Ivy's got 13 now.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
First team foul.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Thompson. It's a 10-point game. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And Williams punches it home.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And the dunk by Duren.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Pass to Okogie. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Okogie's got his second basket.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Cunningham going inside, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul. A new lineup here for Charlotte.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Nurkic. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. Nurkic has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Ivy.
2 minutes.
And that one's good. Ivy's got 15 points. Here's Mann. He's got 7. Pass to Nurkic. Releases. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
The shot's good.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian. Injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Now here's Nurkic. Back to Mann. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Diabate's checked in for Nurkic. So he gets them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Duren. Now Harris. Here's the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now. The 3, here's Harris. Offensive rebound, Duren. Second shot opportunity. Can't capitalize inside. Hornets leading by 11. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Mann. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Mann's got 6 points in the quarter.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And it's Cunningham missing. Here's Salon from the arc. Here's Diabate. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer! Makes his selection. And so it's Charlotte liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And Salon gets it to go.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
You better get out your camera when Ivy's driving to the bucket. You know something fun's gonna happen.
They set the pick. Jacks up a three. Man, misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Harris a screen. Cunningham going to work inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Up top man. Here's Diabate, and he jams it home with authority.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And here's Harris outside. Gets the three to fall.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Outside, Green. The three. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Cunningham with the ball. Green picks him up. And here's Ivy from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Mann. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Thompson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Now one on ball.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Duran with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And he lobs it up top. And Williams punches it home. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
There's Ball with a three. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Hardaway on the wing. Lets it fly from 18. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Ball. Here he goes. And Ball throws it down.
The defense leaves an opening and Ball exploits it. I mean, he can be so sudden.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Okogie. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
Pass to Harris. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 6 here in the quarter.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Hornets.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LaMelo Ball.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
The three, Hardaway, and the rebound goes to the Hornets. At one point, they led by 16. And there's the lob, and Williams punches it home.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 9-point game. From deep. On that one. And so the Hornets take the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.